Okay, athletes, please move to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 7.5 minutes of your practice session. athletes. Practice is now ended. Please hold up on all practice balls. Just as a reminder, the higher seed will get choice of their starting lane. Please notify the counter or one of the lane monitors so we can get the names switched. Also, winners of each match will move on to the next round of competition, and once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they begin their single elimination match play rounds. Good luck and good bowling.
Good afternoon from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Lucas Wiseman here with you as we get started with match play at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. We're going to find out over the course of this afternoon who will make the televised finals. The matches are 3 games, total pinfall. Our men's featured match, Corey Barber versus Jeremy Melito. And Corey starts things off with a strike. Very interesting match here. Both of these players are left-handed. Not too many lefties in the field. Our women's match, it's Brittany Hart who starts off with a strike versus Rachel Shallow. Again, 3 games, total pinfall to determine the winners of these matches. Brackets available on bowl.com, bowl.com/ISC for brackets. Melito starts with a 4-6 split in the first. And here's Rachel in the first frame. Looks good, needs to hook a little bit. Does not quite turn the corner and leaves the 2-pin. Open frame to start things off for Melito, so he's in an early 11-pin hole against Barber. A lot of matches going on. A full 8 matches on the men's side, as 16 of the 24 men's bowlers are competing in this round. The top 8 had a 1-round bye, and they will join the field in the next round. On the women's side, there are 4 matches going on. 8 of the 16 bowlers are competing. The top 4, after qualifying this morning, received 2 byes. Positions 5 through 8 received 1 bye. So for those top 4 bowlers in the women's division, they only need to win 1 match to make the TV show. Here's Shallow again. That's a good shot right there. She gets on the board with a strike in the second frame. Barber looking to stay perfect here early on, and instead it's a fast 8. The 6-10 is the leave. So Barber still up by 11 early on here with the spare. Brittany Hart, second frame. Crosses over, leaves the 10-pin standing. Three rounds of matches today. By the end of today, we will have 4 men and 4 women left. And they will bowl the semifinals on Saturday. Semifinals and finals on Saturday. And that'll be taped for broadcast on CBS Sports Network. It'll be 4 weeks of televised college bowling on CBS Sports Network, starting May 4th, and every Friday thereafter at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Check local listings to see if you have CBS Sports Network. Six count for Barber. Leaves the rail. Still leads by 7. And he's going to give away to Brittany Hart. They're all tied up in this match. Brittany Hart and Rachel Shallow. Nice looking shot there from Hart. And a good spare conversion by Barber. Strike, 8 spare, 6 spare for Barber. Split in the first frame for Melito, so 8-1 and then a strike. And now Melito up in the third. Here in game 1. This 3 games total pinfall match. All of the standings from qualifying this morning and the brackets are on bowl.com. You can get them directly at bowl.com/ISC. Messenger comes across and takes out the 8-pin for Melito as he gets a double and takes the lead early on. There's Rachel looking for a double, and she gets it, so she's up by 10 now on Hart. Melito looking for his 3rd consecutive strike here, 4th frame, up by 3 pins. Gets it done. The 13-pin lead now for Melito. Rachel Shallow up by 10, a chance to go up 20. She does. Barber through the face, fortunate just to leave the 6-10. Hart looking for a double, trying to cut that deficit back to 10. Comes up light, leaves the 2-pin, and it rolls forward for the strike. And that'll cut the deficit back down to 10. You're watching our live coverage of the USBC Intercollegiate Singles Championships match play live from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Lucas Wiseman here with you all afternoon as we are determining our TV finalists this afternoon. Coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships will begin Thursday. We'll have that for you all day Thursday and Friday right here on Bowl TV. Strike for Barber in the 5th. Crossover for Brittany Hart. 3 in a row as she evens it up. While we have a break in the action, I'll remind you can follow USBC on our social networking platforms. We're on Twitter, twitter.com/USBC, and also on Facebook, facebook.com/USBC1. Melito, 5th frame, working on a 3-bagger. Leads by 15 pins, a chance to make it 25 with a strike here. Oh, almost a 6-8. Leaves just the 6, though. Shallow looking for 4 in a row in our women's match. This is online. Oh, great shot. Rings the 10-pin, though. Early on here in this 3-game total pinfall match. It's a 14-pin lead for Melito on Barber after a half a game. 10 pin is good for Rachel. She actually trails by a pin now at the halfway point of game one. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us this afternoon. A reminder, coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships begins Thursday morning with team qualifying and on into match play Thursday afternoon and evening. And then all day Friday we'll have team match play. A 2-10 split in the 6th frame for Rachel Shallow, as that's big trouble for her here in game one of 3. Spare is good. Melito still leads Barber by 13. Let's see if Rachel can give this a run here. It does not look like it's going to get there. It is an open frame and a big opportunity for Brittany Hart to jump out to a bit of a bigger lead here. But first we'll go over and check out Corey Barber in the 6th. Corey working on a strike, an opportunity to strike here to pull within 3 pins. Got it. We've got a 3-pin match after 6 frames. Brittany Hart looking for 4 consecutive strikes. 6th frame. Needs to hook. Well, last time on that lane, she rolled the 2-pin forward, but it doesn't go this time. She'll be up by 13 pins with the spare. Again, for those of you tuning in, this is a single elimination match play bracket, 3 games total pinfall to determine the winner in the match. We're in game 1. Well, Corey's run will end at a double. Had a chance to take the lead right there, but he trails by 4 still. Spare is good for Brittany. She is up by 13 after 6 frames. Flip over to the guys pair, see if Corey Barber can convert his 7-pin here. Matchup of lefties. Jeremy Melito up on the right lane. Stony Brook finished 4th at the Allentown sectional. Nice looking strike there. Brittany Hart with the 10-pin in the 7th frame, so now she's up by 12. Brittany hails from Long Island. Qualified 3rd in Allentown. 6-game total of 1239. And Brittany covers up the spare in the 7th. She's clean through 7 frames. Melito with a season average of 208.5 for Stony Brook. And carries the strike there for a double and extends his lead up to 14 pins now. Shallow comes up light, leaves the bucket. Through the face, a 4-6-10 split for Corey Barber. And he's going to fall even further behind here in game one. See if Rachel can convert the bucket. Looks pretty good. Textbook conversion right there. Open frame for Barber. He falls behind by 28 pins. Ninth frame in progress here on our men's featured match. Eighth frame. Rachel Shallow with a 3-6-10 there. Rachel from Viterbo. She was fourth at the Euless sectional, and she won the V-Hawk Invitational this season, a season average of 182.7 for Viterbo. Over to Melito, ninth frame, looking for three in a row, a chance to extend his lead into the 30s. Great shot. And the spare is good for Rachel. Entering the 10th frame in our men's match here in game one. Again, it's a 3 games total pinfall match. Max score for Barber, 209. Jeremy Melito about to get up, and he can strike out for 247. So Melito a chance to take a huge lead after game one. Meanwhile, Brittany Hart up. And she leads by 15 pins on Rachel Shallow. Little light mixer there, carries for the strike in the 8th. Missed opportunity there in the 10th frame for Jeremy Melito as he leaves the 3-pin standing. That'll drop his max score from 247 to 226. And if Barber can strike out, he can only trail by 17. Which seems a whole lot better, trailing by 38. Hart had a chance to extend her lead there with a strike, instead leaves the 3-6-10, so she'll have to settle for the status quo. Hart does make the spare in the 9th. Fill ball coming up here for Melito. Ninth frame for Rachel Shallow. Crossing over leaves the 5-9. Big 10th frame here for Corey Barber. He can max out at 209 and he'd only be at a 17-pin deficit going into game 2. The messenger falls off the back of the deck a little early. And now he'll max out at 189 and have a sizable deficit going into game 2. The brackets are available on bowl.com. If you don't see the bracket, make sure you press refresh when you open the file. Always a tricky spare, the 5-9. She hooks it at it like a strike ball. So easy to take the 5-pin straight back. You have to throw that one with your spare ball right up the middle of the lane, and it's an open frame for Rachel. 170 in the 9th frame for her. Fill ball coming up here for Barber. Can shoot 189. He'll be down by 37 pins. Gets 8, and he'll be down 39 pins. 187 for Barber. It's the second shot on the 10th frame for Rachel Shallow. She leaves the bucket. If she makes it, she'll shoot 190. Tenth frame for Hart. She can strike out 228. Give her a 39-pin lead as well going into game 2. Looks good. What a great shot. Barber starts game 2 with a 3-pin. Remember, it is 3 games total pinfall to determine the winner of these matches. This is just the first round of match play. Got a total of 3 rounds today to determine our TV finalists. Great shot there by Hart. Back-to-back strikes in the 10th frame. Fill ball coming up here for Brittany Hart. Crossing over, gets that 10 to go down. 228 to 189. So Brittany up by 30. The Masters, Chris Barnes shot 300 in the game 3 to beat Wes Malott. And Chris was down 60 or 70 pins going into the last game. So you never know what's going to happen in these 3-game matches. See a question in our chat about the oil pattern. It is 41-foot sport pattern. The volume's a little on the heavier side. Second frame for Melito. Gets that one a little wide and leaves the 3-9. Here's Hart, first frame, game 2. Crossing over, does not carry it that time. Leaves 6 pin. Melito is up by 41 pins as we are in the 3rd frame of game 2. That's 41 pins overall. He was ahead by 39 after game 1, and he's picked up 2 more pins this game. Hart comes up light, leaves the 2 pin in the 2nd. Corey Barber up in the 3rd with a washout. And they re-oiled before they got started with match play. So they are bowling on fresh. They bowled 6 games of qualifying this morning to determine the seeding for the bracket. As Barber with an open frame in the 3rd. Here's Hart in the 2nd. She converts the 2 pin. Corey's in a little bit of trouble here. He's down quite a bit. 57 pins overall to Melito. As we're getting close to the halfway point of the match. And Corey's going to have to find a way to get lined up and start throwing some strikes. Otherwise, he's going to get run over. Rachel Shallow with a double to start in the women's match. She hacks into the deficit a little bit, now down to a 28-pin deficit for Shallow. Rachel up in the 3rd now, looking to continue the perfect start and cut the deficit into the teens. It's going to cross over and carry for the 3-bagger. Melito slaps around that 7 pin for the strike and a double. Messenger came across. I don't think the messenger was even needed. Now a 67 pin lead for Jeremy Melito, as we are in the 5th frame of game 2. Halfway through this match as soon as this frame is concluded. Melito, he can push his lead to almost 80 pins with a strike right here. That one was way left. Misses the head pin completely. Some folks requesting an update on Brooke Bauer. She's down to Sarah Locher by 41 pins. Sarah Locher with a 41-pin lead on Brooke Bauer, and they are in the 8th frame of Game 2. Nine pin in the pocket for Brittany. Melito with the spare in the 5th. Still up by 64 pins. And I would love to give you guys updates on all the matches, but unfortunately there are too many going on and they are too far away from me to be able to update all of them. Try to bring you the results when they finish up. I can tell you that Amanda Dodd leads Tracy Fakes by a hefty margin. See if I can give you some updates here. Nicole Parkhurst and Jordine Koizumi are pretty much even with 12 frames to go. Amanda Dodd up big on Tracy Fakes. It's about an 80-pin lead for Dodd with 8 frames left. Aaron Morgan and Anthony Fiorenzo. It's a 6-pin lead for Morgan. They are about the halfway point of the match. After the 3rd frame of Game 2, Adam Johnson leads Neil Cooley by 29 pins. Spare is good for Melito there. Chance for Barber to start to crawl back into this thing with a strike right here. He's working on a double, can make up some ground. Instead, he leaves the baby split to 2-7. And he is still down, even if he makes it, by 56 pins. Looks like Charles Easton is up by about 20 on Ben Hainsey. Lucas Hunstein up by about 50 on Chris Pearson. Joe Steiner pulling away from Aaron Johnston. Steiner with a 5-bagger and up by about 60 pins. Matt Kruger trails Daniel Spink by 31 with 9 frames left. So Barber had the open in frame number 7, and he's in a big deficit. He's down by almost 70 pins to Melito. Give me an update on the Mike Kahn, Kevin Donovan match here in just a second. Still a 35-pin deficit for Rachel Shallow here, as they have 4 frames left in game 2. Ring 7 for Melito. He's built himself a nice little cushion. Rachel Shallow with the spare in the 6th. Mike Kahn trails Kevin Donovan by about 13 pins or so as they are wrapping up game 2. Melito comes up light, leaves the bucket, so he'll lose a little bit in count there, but big enough lead, count doesn't matter at this stage. Another round of matches coming up after this one. Scheduled to start practice at 2:30. Let's see who's going to go first. It's going to be Barber. 9th frame looking for a double. And does not get it, leaves the washout. Brittany Hart looking for 4 in a row, and she's got it. Brittany Hart putting on a pretty impressive display here. She's up by 55 pins on Rachel Shallow. .17 washout for Barber in the 9th. Just doesn't look like it's going to be his afternoon here. Converts it, but he trails by such a sizable margin. 63 pin deficit with 1 frame left in this game and One more game to go. Crossover there for Rachel. Missed opportunity. She really could have used a strike right there. There's a strike in the 10th for Corey Barber. He can max out at 188 this game. Kevin Donovan leads Mike Kahn by 35 pins after 2 games. And Barber trying to get lined up for the final game. Throws a double in the 10th. He's going to need to find a lot of strikes out there in game 3 to mount a comeback and need a little help from Jeremy Melito. Meanwhile, Rachel Shallow can't buy a strike lately. And Brittany Hart has got a 4-bagger, so you can only imagine what that means for Rachel. She's in some trouble. Corey Barber finishes with 188. He strikes out in the 10th. Tenth frame here for Melito. He can strike out for 212 this game. Leaves 7-pin. Six frames to go. Brooke Bauer leads Sarah Locker. Just a couple of pins. Sorry, it's the other way around. Sarah Locker leads by 7 over Brooke Bauer. Brittany Hart just threw her 5th consecutive strike. There's the spare for Melito in the 10th. He'll shoot 201 this game with a strike on the field, pick up an extra 13 pins this game to add to the 39 pins he picked up in game 1, and he'll be up by 52 going into the final game. Brittany Hart's string comes to an end with a 3-6 in the 10th frame. She still shoot 237 with a spare and a strike. She's going to have a big lead going into game 3. Koizumi leads Parkhurst by 33 pins going into the back half of game 3. Melito's first shot of the 3rd game, leading by 52 in the match. Well, that's a good way to get it started. Fill ball is a 5 count. Good spot for that for Brittany. 232. Second frame, third game for Melito. Gets the double, increases his lead to 62. Shallow 10th frame can max that at 222. Gets the first one. If she were to strike out here, she'd trail by 49 going into the last game. Barber 247 here in the second frame. Trailing by 62 with a spare here. And only 8 frames to go in the match. Open frame, and it looks like Barber is just about done. Might be time to write him off here. Well, Rachel with the double on the 10th will be down by less than 50 going into the last game. Not an insurmountable deficit, but a big, tall task considering how well Brittany Hart has bowled thus far. Hart with 228, 232 so far. So if Hart were to continue that 230 average, then Rachel would need to shoot better than 280 to win the match. Anthony Fiorenzo leads Aaron Morgan by 42 pins after 2 games. Fill ball. 7 count for Rachel, 219. And Hart leads by 52. Meanwhile, Barber with another open frame in this one in the third, so it's all but over. Looks like Melito is going to win and advance. Game 3 getting started. Hart up by 52 and starting off the match with a 3-6-10. Don't forget our live coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships begins on Thursday morning with qualifying and goes all the way through Thursday evening with match play and all day Friday with match play, as we will take you up until the finals, which will take place on Saturday on CBS Sports Network, taped for broadcast in May. .85-pin lead for Melito. A little more than half a game to go. Well, Rachel needs a big game here. Gets off to a good start with a strike in the first. Koizumi up by 41 on Parkhurst with 3 frames left. Brooke Bauer has a slight lead on Sarah Locker, heading into the 10th frame. See if we can figure that one out for you. Hart with a solid 9-pin. Looks like Brooke Bauer needs a mark in the 10th frame to beat Sarah Locher. Spare's good by Brittany. You're going to see it off to the left side of your screen here. Comes up light, leaves the 2-4-5. And she's going to need to make the 2-4-5 to win the match. Comes up light, leaves the 2-pin, does Brittany Hart. Look off the left side of your screen here on lane number 14. Bauer needs the spare to win the match. Gets it done. And she'll just need to keep the ball on the lane and knock down 3 pins for the win. Corey Barber trying to finish strong here. Had a 3-bagger before that one and leaves the 6-pin. So Alito's still ahead by a sizable margin. He's going to win the match. Third frame. Rachel Shallow working on a double, trying to mount the comeback, trailing by 52 coming into this game. Comes up light, leaves the 2-pin. So Shallow has picked up 11 pins this game, still trails by 41 with 7 frames left. Koizumi defeats Parkhurst. As we see that Shallow has just left a 4-pin on a shot that could have been much worse. Neil Cooley leads Adam Johnson by 31 pins with 8 frames left. Mike Kahn and Kevin Donovan locked in a real high-scoring battle. But it looks like Kevin Donovan's going to get the best of him. Mike can shoot 280. Kevin Donovan had enough of a lead, and he shoots 250 into 250. So Kevin Donovan shoots 742 against Mike Kahn. Brittany Hart facing a 3-6-10 here. Spare's very important at this stage of the match for her. Trying to just kind of maintain her lead. She's ahead by 39 pins with 6 frames to go. Next round will be coming up in about 45 minutes. Question in our chat. Is this double elimination? It is not. It is single elimination. You lose a match, you're done. Very high-scoring match. Kevin Donovan, 742. Mike Kahn shoots 727 and loses. That'll probably be the highest losing score in the building this round. Baby split from Brittany Hart. She better watch out here. Rachel Shallow's kind of been picking away at that lead a little bit. This match, just a couple of frames to go. Jeremy Melito is going to defeat Corey Barber. An opportunity here for Rachel Shallow to make up some ground. This one needs to hook. Wash out. 1, 2, 4, 10. Real missed opportunity right there. She has to make it if she wants to have any chance here in this one. If she can find a way to make this, she'd only be down by 30 with half a game to go. Here it is. Gets it done, makes the washout. Keeping those hopes alive here. Down by 30, 5 frames left. Shallow down by 30, 6th frame. final game of the match. Ring 10. So a tight match here between Hart and Shallow. Hart up now on lane 16 in the 6th frame. And another split, back-to-back splits for Brittany Hart, and her worst nightmares are coming true here this game. She's yet to strike, back-to-back splits, and her lead is just absolutely vaporizing. She led by 52 coming into this game. If she opens here, it'll be down to just 20. Gets to 2. So Hart still leads by 20 pins, 4 frames to go here in this 3rd game. Jeremy Melito, 641. Corey Barber, 563. And Brittany Hart with a very makeable 2-pin here, so that'll be a welcome sight after back-to-back splits for Brittany. Up by 20. Brittany Hart, 7th frame, final game, trying to get the 2-pin here, and she does. While we have a break in the action, we'll remind everybody to subscribe to our channel here on YouTube. You'll see a button just above the video you're watching that says subscribe. You can subscribe to our channel and be alerted when we update our video content here on YouTube. It's just that simple. Push subscribe, become a subscriber of Bold TV today. It's free. Don't have to worry about paying anything. Bold TV is always free. It's a product of your USBC membership dollars. Thank you very much for you being a USBC member. Rachel Shallow, big shot here. She really needs to get something going. She's down by 20. Needs to find a way to throw some strikes. And this one is on target, and it hooks. I think she kind of liked it. May have come over the top of it just a little bit. And it checked up on her and leaves the 6-10. So she loses 2 pins in count. She now trails by 22. Again, the next round of matches will be coming up shortly. Oh, this is trouble. This is trouble. She misses it. An open frame by Shallow in the 7th. And now Brittany Hart can breathe a little bit easier. back up to a 33-pin lead for Hart as Shallow steps up in the 8th. This one goes through the face and leaves the baby split. You can just tell by the body language that she feels that she's done now. Down by 33. Only a few frames to go. Now facing a split. So Shallow makes the split to try to keep her hopes alive. She's going to need some help from Brittany Hart. Here's Hart up by 33 in the 8th frame, and Hart playing with fire right there through the face. Could have very easily left the split. She's up 31 now with the count. Tight match between Johnson and Cooley, just off to my right here. Oh no, a missed spare by Hart. The wheels are falling off here down the stretch for Brittany Hart. Does she have enough of a cushion to hold on though? A wide angle look here at Anthony Fiorenzo, matched up against Aaron Morgan. They have one more frame to go. Fiorenzo is up by 28 pins. Here's Brittany Hart. Boy, she was real lucky that that 10 pin went out on that shot. Comes up light, leaves the 2-8 in the 9th frame. Off in the distance here, you're going to see Adam Johnson bowl. He's working on a double, trying to mount a late comeback against Neil Cooley. Oh, he just crossed over for the 3-bagger. Wow. That'll make your heart sink if you're Neil Cooley. Let's go back over here to Fiorenzo. Leaves the single pin. Brittany Hart with the spare in the 9th. Shallow, only down by 20. Just going to need a strong finish in the 9th and the 10th frames, though. Fiorenzo shooting the 2-pin and makes it. That's going to be a winner against Aaron Morgan. Shallow desperately needed a strike right there and gets 9. Shallow with the spare. She can strike out here for 199 this game. I'll give her 607. I think that would force Brittany to mark. So 3 strikes here in the 10th would force Brittany to mark. Oh, the messenger just a little short. So it looks like Brittany Hart's going to survive here. So look off in the distance at a couple of these matches that are just wrapping up. Give you an update on that Johnson-Cooley match here in just a second. It looks like Cooley's going to need a double in the 10th to win the match. Strike on the fill for Rachel, 188, gives her 596. So Brittany won't even need a mark to win the game, or win the match, I should say. Adam Johnson just through the back 6. Finishes out at 614. And Neil Cooley can strike out in the 10th frame to get to 619. There's Neil Cooley. Needs a double and 6 pins to win. There's the first one. One more strike and 6 pins, and Neil Cooley will stay alive in the tournament. Otherwise, he will be eliminated. Through the face, leaves the baby split. And that's it. Adam Johnson will win the match by just a handful of pins. And we will wait for the start of our next round of matches. Should be just a couple of minutes, probably about 15 minutes until we start practice. So hang around. In the meantime, we're going to send you to a commercial break while we wait for things to get started here. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in a few minutes with our next round of matches here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
You really have to hone in on a specific spot and be accurate time after time. It's also very valuable in working with the high school kids that we do and coaching them, trying to get them to be a lot more accurate. So learning to read the lanes, what your ball is doing and what a ball can do is what I'm really trying to work on and really trying to learn.
What would you say to someone who's considering going out and trying sport condition? I mean, it can be frustrating at first.
It can be very frustrating, but it's one of those things, if you want to get better and you really want to see what potential you have, it's a great thing to do. I encourage a lot of people to go out there. Actually have my daughters bowling on sport patterns just to get away from house patterns. It does expose pieces in your game, and you miss a board right, board left, and you pay for it. So, working on that accuracy is really valuable.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
athletes, please report to your assigned lanes. And good afternoon, spectators, athletes, and guests, and welcome to the second round of match play bracket competition of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. This time, I'm going to introduce the round 2 matches. For the women, beginning on lane 3, Caitlin Quinn. Lane 4, Brittany Hart. Lane 7, Brandy Bronca. Lane 8, Brooke Bauer. Lane 13, Amanda Dodd. Lane 14, Amelia Tonez. Lane 15, Jordine Koizumi. Lane 16, Chelsea Essenmacher. And now on the men's side, lane 17, Matthew Krager. Lane 18, Christopher Spoo. Lane 19, Joseph Steiner. Lane 20, Cody Shoemaker. 21, Lucas Homestein. Lane 22, Cruz Webster. Lane 23, Charles Easton. Lane 24, Francois Lavoie. Lane 25, Jeremy Melito. Lane 26, Marcelo Swartz. Lane 27, Anthony Fiorenzo. Lane 28, Blake Paris. Lane 29, Adam Johnson. Lane 30, Kevin Tatro. Lane 31, Kevin Donovan. And on lane 32, Jeffrey Young. For competition this afternoon, athletes, you'll be bowling a 3-game match with total pinfall determining the winner. Athletes, please make sure that you initial recap sheets and verify scores after each game and get their sheets turned into the front counter or the nearest tournament official. Winners of each match will advance to the next round of match play bracket, and once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. Once again, this is a reminder that the bowler settee area is reserved for the athletes and officials, and all spectators and coaches must remain on the carpeted concourse area. No flash photography during competition, please. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll be given 15 minutes of practice. You'll bowl first half of practice on your assigned lane, and you'll move to the other lane for a starting pair for the remaining half of practice. Athletes, your lanes are coming on for practice. you please move to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 7.5 minutes of your practice session.
2 minutes left in practice, 2 minutes.
Okay, athletes, practice is now ended. For our competition this afternoon, you'll be bowling a 3-game match, total pinfall, determining the winner. Athletes, please make sure that you initial recap sheets and verify scores after each games, and the winners of each match will advance to the next round in the match play bracket. Once an athlete has lost a match, they're eliminated from the tournament. If you plan on leaving the building, please stop by the front counter and let us know. And as a reminder, bowlers only in the settee area, athletes and officials. All spectators and coaches must remain on the carpeted concourse area. No flash photography during competition. And as a reminder also, the higher seed does get the start of lane choice here. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes a round of applause as they begin the second round of match play portion of the tournament. Good luck and good bowling.
And we're ready to get underway with our second round of match play here at the USBC Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Our men's featured match, it's Chris Boo versus Matt Kruger. Other matches in the men's division this round, Jeremy Melito versus Marcelo Swartz, Anthony Fiorenzo versus Blake Paris, Adam Johnson versus Kevin Tatro, Kevin Donovan versus Jeffrey Young, Charles Easton versus Francois Lavoie, Lucas Hunstein versus Cruz Webster, and Joe Steiner versus Cody Shoemaker. In the women's division, matches this round, Caitlin Quinn versus Brittany Hart, Brandy Branca versus Brooke Bauer, Amanda Dodd versus Amelia Tones, and our featured match, Jordine Koizumi versus Chelsea Assenmacher. First shot here in this match, and it's Koizumi with a 10-pin. Again, the format remains the same. It's 3 games total pinfall to determine the winner in each one of these matches. Game-by-game scoring is available now on bowl.com. Go to scores.bowl.com/ISC. You can get there directly. Scores.bowl.com/ISC. Matt Kruger up on the left lane. Go over and take a look at Essenmacher from Adrian. Chelsea qualified 4th at the Allentown, Pennsylvania sectional with a 6-game total of 12.27. She has a season average of 178.0. Trouble. Falls off the left side and misses the 7-pin to start off the match. Chris Spoo. Second frame for him, he started with an open. Chris is from Florida Atlantic, and he qualified first in the Smyrna, Tennessee sectional with 13.26. Season average of 200.4 for Chris. Second frame for Chelsea is a strike as she gets on track after the open frame to start things off. Watching our live coverage of the USBC Intercollegiate Singles Championships from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We're in the second round of matches. One more round of matches to go this afternoon, and then we will know our top 4 men and top 4 women for the TV show on Sunday. Koizumi playing pretty direct there, leaves the 4-pin. Strike for Chris in the 3rd. He trails by 11. Again, 3 games total pinfall to determine the match winners as Koizumi opens in the 2nd. Matt Kruger from Viterbo qualified 4th at the Euless, Texas sectional at 13.27. Season average of 191 for Matt this season at Viterbo. And Joydeen Koizumi of Arizona State qualified 3rd at the Euless, Texas sectional at 12.76. Don't believe she bowled for the Arizona State team this season at all, just bowling as an individual player. Essenmacher with a strike for a double in the 3rd, as she takes an early 11-pin lead on Koizumi. Again, live streaming of college bowling will continue here on Bowl TV on Thursday and Friday, right here at Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. The USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships get underway Thursday. Coverage begins at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And we'll be on until 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. On Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time again. Should wrap up around 6:45 Eastern on Friday. Can't live stream the finals because they are being broadcast for television, but may try to do a live chat on Saturday during the shows just to keep everybody updated with what's going on. Kruger and Spoo both with doubles. Spoo up now in the left lane, trails by 11, and goes through the face on that one, leaves the 3-6. If you're having a hard time finding the live scoring, go to scores.bowl.com/ISC. Strike in the 5th for Essenmacher, and she has fallen into a little bit of a deficit here because Koizumi stepped up and threw a couple of quick strikes for a 3-bagger. Kruger in the 6th. Nice shot there. Slides the 10-pin right off the back of the deck. Leads by 24 early on here against Spoo. If you're having a hard time finding the game-by-game live scoring, I tweeted a link out to it. You can find my Twitter at twitter.com/Lucas_Wiseman, at Lucas_Wiseman, LUCAS_WISEMAN. Should be able to find it that way for some of you who are having a hard time tracking it down. And while you're over on Twitter, make sure you follow USBC at USBC. Twitter.com/USBC as well. Koizumi, 7th frame, leads by 9 against Essenmacher. Nice looking shot there for Koizumi. Matt Kruger looking for a double, and he's got it, shreds the rack as he opens up a 34-pin lead. Matt trying to extend that lead with another strike here in the 8th. Wow, great shot. The last few frames have been stellar from Matt Kruger. Eighth frame for Essenmacher leaves the 3-6. I think a lot of interest out there in the Cody Shoemaker versus Joe Steiner match. Steiner up by 18 after 8 frames. Spoo just threw a strike for a double. Cuts that deficit down a little bit. Koizumi looking for a double. This would extend her lead to 22. Leaves the 10-pin. Shot by Spoo, but leaves the 10 in the 9th. Again, 3 games total pinfall to determine the match winner. If you want to find the brackets, you can find those on bowl.com/ISC. See if Chris can make his 10-pin here, and he does. No trouble. Another strike from Kruger. Four in a row for Matt Kruger as he is rolling along here in this opening game of 3. He can get to 259 if he strikes out. Off to the right, you can see Joe Steiner. He's going to start his day with his game with a 255. And he will have the lead going into game 2 against Cody Shoemaker. Ninth frame. Essenmacher had a chance to make up some ground there, but leaves the 4-9 split instead. Baby split for Kruger, so he'll be in the 240s this game. 246 for Kruger. Steiner leads Shoemaker 255 to 211 after one game. Chris Spoo with a strike, 10th frame. Can max out at 204 and trail by 42 pins going into game 2 if he's able to strike out here. And this is a single elimination tournament. You lose once, you're done. Open frame in the 10th for Chelsea Essenmacher, 171. Back-to-back opens to close out the game for Chelsea. Spoo with a 4-pin, so he's going to shoot 194 and trail by 52 pins. Koizumi, 10th frame. Lane condition here today, 41 feet, sport pattern. Volume a little on the heavier side. Pretty standard medium length sport pattern. Koizumi can get in the 200s with a strike. It's going to go high. So Sparrow get her 193 and a 22-pin lead going into game 2. .192 to 171. Koizumi leads by 21 after the opening game. So we get started with game 2 in our men's featured match. Kruger starts with a 4-pin. Essenmacher started with a missed single pin in the first frame. Koizumi with almost a 7-10 there. Leaves just the 10-pin. Again, Koizumi is up by 21 in the women's match, and Kruger leads by 52 in our men's match. Koizumi, 4-pin. Both players missed single pins in the first frame, so Koizumi still up by 21. Krieger with a strike in the second. Koizumi able to cover up the 4-pin in the second. Third frame for Krieger. And it's a Greek church. Essenmacher looking for a double. Leaves the 3-pin. Could have made up a little ground there. Spoo, third frame. Gets the strike, takes advantage of the open by Krieger in the third. Spoo down by 50 pins, a chance to cut it to 40 with a strike right here. Oh, slaps that 4-pin out. Down by 40 as we approach the halfway point of the match. Koizumi goes across the head pin and leaves the 6. Krieger in the 4th, trying to get back on track after the Greek church and does so with a strike. That was in the 4th frame. Give you some updates on some of the other matches in just a moment. More trouble on that left lane for Krieger. Leaves the 2-4-10 this time. And I bet you Chris Spoo is licking his chops a little bit right now. Koizumi in the 4th. Another 4-pin. Open frame for Krieger in the 5th frame. Big opportunity for Chris Spoo to make up a lot of ground right here in these next 2 frames. Caitlin Quinn leads Brittany Hart by 1 pin after the first game. Brooke Bauer leads Brandy Bronca by a pin after game 1. Amelia Tones leads by 20 on Amanda Dodd after the first game, and our featured women's match is Koizumi up by 21 on Chelsea Essenmacher after the first game. And that is still about right. It's now 20-pin lead for Koizumi. Big shot coming up here for Chris Spoo as we approach the halfway point of this match. Trails by 40. Before that split by Krieger in the 5th, so actually now down by 28 and can get it into the teens with a strike right here. Great shot. 3 in a row for Chris. Oh, wicked ringing 10-pin there for Spoo. He's made up 33 pins this game, though, and trails by 18. Open frame for Essenmacher. Trouble for her. So as now we're in the 6th frame of game 2, this men's match has tightened up quite a bit. Gone from a 52-pin lead for Krieger down to 18. The finals for the singles and the team championships will be broadcast on CBS Sports Network. And it'll be 4 one-hour shows. They'll start airing on Friday, May 4th at 10 p.m. Eastern Time and continue for 4 consecutive Friday nights. So you need to find out if you have CBS Sports Network. You can check your local listings and mark your calendar. May 4th for 4 consecutive Friday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Time is when you'll be able to watch college bowling on CBS Sports Network. Deadwood on lane 18. They're going to have to come and snag that out of there. Krieger back on track with a strike in the 7th. It's been a bit of a rough game for him, only 94 in the 6th frame. Essenmacher with a strike in the 6th. She's down by 32 pins, excuse me, with 14 frames to go in the match. Spoo has rallied here. He's made up 33 pins this game. Trails by 19 overall with 13 frames to go. We're in the 8th frame of game 2. There's a double for Essenmacher. Spoo looking for a double. Likes it. Not for that ring 10 in the 6th. He'd be pretty close to being in the lead right now in this match. Koizumi, 7th frame. And she paralyzes the 5-7 for the strike. A double by Kruger will keep it at a 19-pin lead. Sorry, Krieger, a 19-pin lead for him. Koizumi with a double in our women's match. She leads by 22. That just pushed it to 32. Ring 10 for Krieger. Essenmacher looking for her 3rd consecutive strike. This is pretty good. Oh, the 4 gets tripped from behind. Essenmacher down by 22 pins. Well, Lucas Hunstein has the front 9 against Cruz Webster off to our right. If that continues, we'll try to get you a wide look at it. Chris Spoo, 9th frame working on a double. Chance to cut it to single digits. Messenger comes across. I don't even think he needed the messenger on that one. The 6-pin took out the 10, it looked like, but the messenger came across for good measure. And this one's real tight now. Koizumi, back to back to back. She's hanging in there with Essenmacher this game. Essenmacher with 4 in a row, Koizumi with 3 in a row. And it's both players starting to strike it up in our women's match. Watching our live coverage of the USBC Intercollegiate Singles Championships here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We're at Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Chris Spoo can take the lead in the match with a strike right here, 10th frame. He loved that one. That is 4 in a row. He can max out at 247 this game. Krieger can only shoot 193. Koizumi's run comes to an end with an 8-10 split. Should have been a 2-8-10 with the 2-pin rolled forward. Joe Steiner up by 106 on Cody Shoemaker after 2 games, so things looking good for Joe Steiner to advance as they start game 3. Second shot in the 10th here for Spoo. A look at Lucas Hunstein, who has the front 9. Got another one. Front 10. Tenth frame for Essenmacher. Gets another strike. Back over to Lucas, who has the front 10 now. Make it 11. So Pikeville's Lucas Honstein with a chance for a 300 game here in our second round of matches at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Does he have one more left in him? Oh, it's a 9-pin. 299. Nice game. Get you reset here with our featured matches. $187 for Koizumi, $210 for Essenmacher. And it was Spoo, $247, Krieger, $182. So now Spoo is up by 13, and Essenmacher's up by 2 in our featured matches. Spoo starts off game 3 with a split, an 8-10. For an open frame. Again, 3 games total pinfall to determine the winners of these matches. Koizumi starts with an open, and Krieger with a strike to start, trailing by 13. A little closer than that after the open by Spoo in the first frame, though, so now actually be a 2-pin deficit for Krieger. Essenmacher started with a strike in our women's featured match. Krieger looking for a double. He's got it. Takes the lead. Ring 10 for Essenmacher. See if Spoo can get back on track here, second frame. Now trails by 8 in the match, and another split, 4-9 this time. All of a sudden, Spoo's in a little trouble. open frame, back-to-back opens for Chris Spoo. 2 splits in a row. He has fallen even further behind now. He had such a great comeback in game 2. He's giving it all back here early on in game 3. Koizumi, second frame, started with an open. And this time leaves the 2-9, the 2-8. Koizumi trails by 13 pins in the match. Spoo's got to find a way to avoid leaving those devastating splits. And that's one way to do it. Fires it right in the pocket for a strike. Koizumi with the spare in the second, still down by 13. Third frame for Krieger. Nice shot, very direct. Not doing a whole lot with it, just playing real safe and steady up the lane. Seems to have been successful for quite a few of the players here this morning and afternoon. It's a front 3 for Krieger now. So Krieger is now all of a sudden ahead by 30 after three frames here in game 3. Krieger with the front 3. Going to make it 4. Got it. That 10 pin went straight backwards. Front 4. Now up by 40. How quickly things can turn around here. Essenmacher, third frame. This looks pretty good. Carries it for the strike. Spoo has got to start striking here. Down by 40 with only 6 frames to go after this one. And he does get the double. That'll cut it down to a 30-pin deficit. Essenmacher with a double. Extends her lead to 23 pins. I think this is a real big shot here for Chris Spoo. He's working on a double. His opponent has the front 4. He really has to strike here in the 5th. Only about a half a game to go in the match. It does not get the break. 8 pin doesn't go down and ends his little mini run of strikes. I think Chris Spoo's in a lot of trouble here. Question in our chat, are overseas balls permitted in the Open Championships as long as they're on the approved USBC ball list? And the answer would be yes. And most overseas balls are on that list. In fact, almost all of them are. So I would guess that your ball is probably legal for the Open. Koizumi in the 4th, a missed spare, and her body language indicates to me that she knows she's in a lot of trouble. Krieger, a real chance to put this thing away in these next couple of frames, and he strikes for the front 5. He can kind of take a lot of the pressure off himself with a strike in the 6th. Koizumi in the 5th gets the 10 out. Koizumi's down 35. Half a game to go. See if Krieger can keep it going. Looking for the front six. Pulls it through the face and leaves the 3-6-10. Again, one more round of matches coming up after this one. So don't go anywhere. Essenmacher working on a double. Great shot. 3 in a row. She extends the lead. She's looking pretty solid here down the stretch. Krieger with the spare. Essenmacher looking for 4 in a row. What a brilliant time to turn it on. Strike for Spoo, but you can tell by his body language that he knows he's in a lot of trouble. Down by 40, 4 frames to go. It's not over yet. I mean, Spoo can still strike here in the 7th and cut it down to 30, which is really not that big of a deficit. 3 frames left. We've seen players come back from much more than that in matches like this. But almost a must-strike situation right here for Spoo in the 7th. Throws it great and leaves the 7-pin. What a brutal, brutal result that is. Really needed a strike and throws it great, leaves the 7-pin, and looks like he's going to be going home. Krieger looking to just kind of put this thing away. Oh, 4-9 split. He's not going to like that too much. He's lucky that Spoo didn't carry that 7-pin. How big is that now? Koizumi with a 2-10 split. She's all but done, unfortunately. With Essenmacher with a 4-bagger. Open frame by Krieger. Let's do a little quick math here. Well, looks like Krieger still leads by 25 with 3 frames to go. Essenmacher working on a 4-bagger, 7th frame. Gonna cross over here. A love tap on that 6-pin for the strike and a 5-bagger. She's gonna move on in this bracket. All of a sudden, Krieger in a little bit of trouble here. Leaves the bucket. Not the spare I'd want to shoot in this situation. Essenmacher comes up light, leaves the 2-8. That'll be a safe shot for her. Big spare attempt here for Krieger. Hooks it at it and does make it. So the door is open here for Spoo to mount the comeback. He's down 25. If he struck on his next 2 shots in the 8th and the 9th, it would be cut down to 15 pins heading into the 10th frame. So a real opportunity here for Spoo. If he can manage to put together a couple of strikes here. That one's nice. The next one is even bigger. He's got to give himself an opportunity going into the 10th frame. And he can set himself up with a double heading into the 10th if he can strike on this next shot. Still down by 25. A strike here cuts to 15. Can he get it done? Let's find out right now. Great shot, rings the 10. Boy, just brutal for Spoo here. He has thrown it great this game since the 3rd frame on and doesn't get the result he wanted. And if you're Matt Krieger, a big sigh of relief right now. Not over yet, though. Krieger still needs mark. And a strike will do it. So that is looking pretty good here for Krieger. Give you exactly what he would need for the shutout. Needs 8 total pins here in the 10th frame for the shutout by 1 pin. So he's got 2 shots to knock down 8 pins for the shutout. There it is. That's a winner. And Matt Krieger advances. Chris Spoo has been eliminated. Essenmacher just closing out her win against Jordine Koizumi. Essenmacher with a great game here. Going to be in the 250s. 258 with a strike on the fill. Stellar finish. She's down 21 after the first game in this match. Seven on the fill for Krieger, 221. Shoots 649, and Spoo will just close things out. He's going to be knocked out here in this round. Cruz Webster has been eliminated by Lucas Honstein. Final shots of this 3-game match on our featured pairs. Just wrapping things up. Final score, Krieger 649, Spoo 626. 23-pin win for Krieger. Essenmacher shot 636. Koizumi going to shoot 562 with the single pin spare here on her final shot. So 561 for Koizumi. So we're going to step away for a little while here. Practice is not supposed to start until 4:15. I'm not sure if they'll start it a little early or if they'll stay with that. We still have a couple of the matches with half a game to go. Unfortunately, none of them are close enough for us to be able to get a look at them. So we'll probably start practice at 4:15, and the next round of matches at 4:30. So I'll show you some commercials in the meantime while we wait for some action on our featured pair. Again, 5:15 Eastern time is practice. 5:30 will be the start of competition, and that's Eastern time. So stay with us. We'll be back after this break, live on Bowl TV at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
I think the decision to bowl sport more came out of watching house patterns, watching the averages go up, the scores go up, seeing that some guys got 11 in a row and there's not a crowd watching anymore. No one really cares. And I just decided, this isn't bowling. This isn't what it was when I was a kid. You start to realize on a house shot, you throw a bad shot and it carries, and you're realizing I'm not getting penalized and I should be. And sport shots came along, and that was really the opportunity to see, where am I? How good am I? How bad am I? What do I need to work on?
It can be frustrating when you first start, when you're going from the house pattern to a sport condition. What would you say to somebody who's just getting started in it? I mean, it can be tough to hang in there.
I think really you just try to say, it's different, understand that it's different, learn from it, realize that it's teaching you where you need to improve.
Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
I'm one of those guys where whatever I put my mind to, I usually get pretty good at it. And it wasn't impressive for me to shoot big numbers on a house pattern, what a lot of people are doing all over the place. And I wanted to push myself to a next level. And so, that's what I did. I, joined the sport league, and I practice on sport patterns and, work with guys that are like-minded. And, that's how I want to make myself better.
Has it been helpful for you when you've gone out into competition or into tournaments, the sport bowling experience? I mean, a little bit more prepared when you come across tournament conditions?
Tremendously, especially when they put out a pattern that's a little more flat or a little more challenging. Tournaments sometimes tell you what it is, sometimes they don't. So if they don't, and I can recognize right away it's a little more challenging, usually, there's a handful of us that have the upper hand, knowing that I got to play this a little bit tighter or around this area as opposed to just jumping into the track, which is easy to do on a house pattern. And, it's a pretty good advantage, actually.
Are you a VIP? Now, for the first time, the USBC Open Championships can hook you up big time.
What we tried to do with the VIP program was not only give the VIP that extra boost in the experience that he's going to receive, but he's going to sort of get thrown to the front of the line every time he comes up. Whether it's at registration, he'll be able to go immediately pie the registration lines to information, where he'll be shuttled back to a VIP room, serve some beverages, given an individualized check-in experience. From there, he will have an opportunity to get a private sort of behind-the-scenes tour, if you will, into what goes into the Open Championships, from build to the scoreboards, to some of the things that the regular bowlers never get to see.
It's a lot quicker, obviously. It just gives you more time to enjoy everything else and not have to know that you have to wait in line.
It doesn't end at check-in. Your VIP experience also gets you discounts at Bowling Ball Express and the USBC Sports Store. You get access to special VIP lockers, a photography package, tickets to attend TV shows at the Masters and Queens, a membership card, and a special VIP shirt, which you can wear on the showcase lanes, where you'll enjoy a private lesson with USBC Silver Coach Bill Hall.
It's a good idea because you get to practice on the oil pattern that you're going to be playing on. Not only that, you'll get a little bit of assistance on how to play that oil pattern, with how to break it down, what to expect when it breaks down, and the equipment to use for your particular style of play.
The tips you gave me have made me to change my equipment to suit the lane condition. With this little bit of training, you will have a greater chance of getting a good score.
Trying to land the ball on a target. Think of a bow and arrow. Land it through it, not on it.
Bill was a very good coach. Showed me a lot of things that I really didn't think about before. So it actually, hopefully it's going to work out to my benefit.
It couldn't be easier to claim your VIP status. Go to bowl.com/VIP to get started. The staff here in Baton Rouge is excited to get you going.
You just can't wait to see the reactions on those guys' faces. I mean, that's what you really want to see. When the people come in here, everybody has a different sort of wow expression, or they've never done that before expression, and that's just big time payback to all of us that have been involved in the process.
name right, Joe. How do you say the last name? Lonstein. Pretty close. Yeah, it's close enough. I just wish you could have had the 300.
I know. I should have fallen. I had one yet. He's got 299, so no 300.
Whatever the closest one is. So now you're going to have 13 and 14 over there? You must know somebody on 13. Yeah. She was just on 15 and 16. So she gets on it again. Great.
Okay, athletes, for those that have been eliminated, please see the local association up here in the front to make sure that we have you on the flight and you get that scheduled to return back home. They are up here in the front in some light blue shirts, and they'll be able to help you with that.
You don't need one?
report to your assigned lanes. Good afternoon, spectators, athletes, and guests. Welcome to the third round of the match play bracket competition of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. At this time, I'd like to introduce the bowlers competing for a spot for Saturday's televised semifinals. Starting with the women on lane 3, Elise Bolton. Lane 4, Amelia Tanez. Lane 5, Brittany Hart. Lane 6, Jezreel Tan. Lane 11, Brandy Branca. Lane 12, Georgia Drews. Lane 13, Caitlin Zweifelhofer. And lane 14, Chelsea Essenmacher. On the men's side, on lane 17, Francois Lavoie. Lane 18, Lucas Hohenstein. Lane 19, Kevin Tetro. Lane 20, Jeffrey Young. Lane 21, Marcelo Swartz. Lane 22, Anthony Fiorenzo. Lane 23, Joseph Steiner. And lane 24, Matthew Krieger. For competition this afternoon, athletes will be bowling a 3-game match with total pinfall to determine the winner. Athletes, please make sure that you initial recaps and verify scores after each game. The winners of each match will advance to Saturday's television semifinals match play bracket. The athletes that lose this match are eliminated from the tournament. Once again, this is a reminder that the bowler settee area is reserved for the athletes and officials, and all spectators and coaches must remain on the carpeted concourse area. No flash photography during competition, please. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll have 15 minutes of practice, and you'll bowl the first half of practice on your assigned lane, and you'll move to the other lane on your starting pair for the remaining half of practice. After practice, the higher seed will choose starting lane, and please notify the counter if we need to change your names. Athletes, your lanes are coming on for 15 minutes of practice. Bowlers, please move to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 7.5 minutes of your 15 minutes of practice.
2 minutes left in practice, 2 minutes.
Okay, athletes, practice is now ended. Please hold up on all practice balls. If you have not done so already, just as a reminder, higher seed does get to start lane choice. Please notify us up here if we need to make that change. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes a round of applause as they begin their third round of match play portion of the tournament. Good luck and good bowling.
And we're ready to go with our matches that will determine our TV finalists here at the USBC Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Our featured men's match, Francois Lavoie of Wichita State versus Lucas Hunstein of Pikeville. And our featured women's match, over there on the left side, we got a little bit of an angle for you this time around, but still not a bad view of our women's match. It's Caitlin Zwiffelhofer of Wisconsin Whitewater taking on Chelsea Essenmacher. Chelsea is from Adrian. Open frame for Caitlin to start things off. Both players in our men's match started with a strike. Hunstein with a .299 game in the last round in his victory over Cruz Webster of Weber International. I do realize that Bowl.com is offline at this time, having some technical problems with Bowl.com. So for those of you who are looking for the game-by-game scoring and the brackets, I have posted links to those on our USBC Facebook page, facebook.com/USBC1. Look for the status update that says that the final matches are underway, and in the comments section you'll find a link to the men's bracket, the women's bracket, and the game-by-game live scoring. Lavoie with a 6-10, trails by 10 early on here. So we are in game one against, again, it is a 3-game total pinfall match. Winners will advance to the TV show semifinals. We've got 8 women and 8 men still left in the field. And we'll cut it down to 4 men and 4 women for the finals. And those shows will be taped on Saturday right here at Sun Valley Lanes, along with the TV shows for the team finals. And all the shows will air in May on Friday nights, starting May 4th at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on CBS Sports Network. Zwiffelhofer with a double. She trails by 2 early on against Essenmacher. Roller of the Rock wants to know in our chat if there are any Vanderbilt players here. There are not. None of them qualified. Lucas Honstein looking for 3 in a row to start off this game. And he gets the 3rd one. Essenmacher, 3rd frame for her. Strike, up by 2. The other matches going on the men's side, Marcelo Swartz versus Anthony Fiorenzo. Kevin Tatro versus Jeffrey Young. That's 2 Wichita State bowlers bowling each other, so the Wichita State men are guaranteed 1 spot on the show. And Joe Steiner versus Matt Krieger, the other men's match. Honstein looking for the front 4, and he's got it. A 20-pin early lead here for Honstein. Women's matches, Brittany Hart versus Jazriel Tan. Brandy Bronca versus Georgia Drews. Elise Bolton versus Amelia Tonys. And our featured match is Caitlin Zwiffelhofer versus Chelsea Essenmacher. So Zwiffelhofer with a 10-pin in the 4th. That'll end her string of strikes at 2. Lavoie with a double. He trails by 20 after 4 frames. Honstein with the front 4. Another strike for Lavoie. It's 3 in a row for him as he cuts the deficit to 10. A couple of questions in our chat. What's the difference between the team event here and the NCAA Women's Championships that was just this past weekend? The NCAA Women's Championship is obviously sanctioned by NCAA, and it is only women's bowling. And it's only the schools that have elected to start NCAA programs. Those NCAA schools are eligible to compete in USBC Collegiate, which is for club-level teams. And some of them choose to, some of them choose not to. The reigning champion on the women's side just happens to be an NCAA squad, Maryland Eastern Shore. They just won back-to-back NCAA titles as Honstein goes high, leaves the 6-10. Iowa bowler wants to know what the oil pattern it is. It is 41-foot sport pattern. Pretty standard medium-length sport pattern here this week. Essenmacher working on a double, looking to extend her lead. Wobbles that 10-pin, but doesn't get it to go down. She leads by 12. Make it 13 with a spare. Fiorenzo and Swartz have both started with the front four in their match. Hanstein up by 8 at the halfway point of game one. Another strike for Lavoie, the Canadian, who goes to Wichita State. It's 4 in a row for Lavoie as he actually has taken a 2-pin lead now. Swartz and Fiorenzo both with the front 5 in their match. Zwiffelhofer, 6th frame strike. She trails by 13. Lavoie trying to make it 5 in a row. Great shot. Zwiffelhofer through the face. Leaves the 4-6-7-9 split. Almost the Greek church, missing the 10-pin. She will fall even further behind here unless she can find a way to make that one. Hanstein looking for a double, trailing by 12. Oh, trips out the 4-9 for the double. High-scoring match here. Marcelo Swartz with the front 6. Anthony Fiorenzo with the front 5 off to our right. Keep you updated on how that one's going. That was a high-scoring game. 11 strikes between the two of them to start off the match. Cheers, you hear front 6 by both players in that Fiorenzo-Swartz match. Lavoie looking for his 6th consecutive strike. Oh, 7-pin does not go down. It's an 11-pin lead for Hanstein now. Essenmacher up in the 8th. She's ahead by 25. Misses the head pin on that shot, though. strike for Zwiffelhofer in the 8th frame. Still down by 22. Swartz, the first to blink in that match down there, leaves the 2-pin. Ninth frame for Lucas here, working on 3 in a row. That one's wide. Leaves just the head pin standing, give it a little nudge. Still ahead by 8 pins though. Jeffrey Young leads Kevin Tatro by 10 after 8 frames. Joe Steiner out to a big lead against Matt Krieger. Spare in the 9th for Zwiffelhofer. She's still down by 22. 10th frame time in our men's featured match. Lucas Hunstein can strike out for 257. Francois Lavoie can strike out for 259. Second shot in the 10th. Fill ball here for Hunstein. And he fills it up in the 10th for 257. Eisenmacher with the strike on the first shot in the 10th. She can get to 215 with a couple of more. Zwiffelhofer's max score 194. So 257 for Hunstein. Lavoie can strike out for 259. And gets the second one in the 10th frame. Essenmacher with 214 in game 1 in our women's match. Tenth frame for Caitlin Zwiffelhofer. She can strike out for 194 and have a 20-pin deficit. Leaves the 10-pin though. Lavoie did strike on the field for 259, so he is ahead by 2 pins. 259, 257, a very high-scoring game. By the way, no 300 here this game. Anthony Fiorenzo had the front 7, went 8 spare, 9 spare after that, and Marcelo Swartz front 6, 9 spare strike after that. Zwiffelhofer with the spare in the 10th. First frame for Honstein. Leaves the 10 pin. Women's match finished game 1. 183 for Zwiffelhofer. It's a 31 pin lead for Essenmacher. Zwiffelhofer starts game 2 with a strike. Essenmacher did the same. Lavoie a chance to stretch the lead to 11 early on. Jeffrey Young 228, Kevin Tatro 218. So Young up by 10 on Tatro. Zwiffelhofer got another strike, double for her to start this game. Joe Steiner 228, Matt Krieger 180. 180, looks like. That'll make it 179. 228, 179. Steiner is ahead after game 1. The women are a little bit further away, so it's harder for me to see all of their scores, but let me see if I can get you an update on some of them. Ooh, missed single pin there by Essenmacher in the second. Elise Bolton trails by 11 against Amelia Tonis. And they are in the 9th frame of game 1. It's a little slow going down there. Women bowling a little slower than the guys this time around. There's a double for Honstein. Brittany Hart trailing Jazreel Tan by 31 heading into the 10th frame. By the way, Essenmacher has now missed 2 consecutive single pins. And Zwiffelhofer with the front 2 here, trying to make it 3 in a row. And she does. Quickly over to Lavoie, who just left another 10 pin, back-to-back 10 pins for him as he's now fallen into a little bit of a deficit. Still a very close match. One more update on the women's side. It's Brandy Branca 213, Georgia Drews 205. Essenmacher really struggling here. Zwiffelhofer has the front 4. She's already made up that 31 pin deficit she had after the first game. After just 4 frames here. Gets the spare. That'll stop the bleeding a little bit. 259 for Marcelo Swartz. Anthony Fiorenzo with 257. Very similar score to what we had in our featured match here. Four pin for Lucas. Pin lead for Hanstein with a spare here. Go over to Zwiffelhofer now with the front 4. 5th frame. Looks good. Mixes it up and gets the 7 to go late. Jazriel Tan leads Brittany Hart by 38 pins after game 1. Bolton and Bolton and Tony's still finishing up. Bolton will be in a little bit of a deficit after the first game. Just missed it, but Zwiffelhofer just had the 6th one for the front 6. Strike for Hanstein here in the 5th. All of a sudden, Essenmacher, who entered this game with a 31 pin lead, finds herself down by more than 30 pins. So it's kind of flipped on her. Tony's leads Bolton by 20 after the first game. Essenmacher with a washout in the 7th. It's a big trouble for her. Let's go over to Swiffelhofer now. She's got the front 7. .58 pin lead here. Swiffelhofer, front 8 now. Cruise control for Caitlin Swiffelhofer, front 8. Essenmacher with the bucket. She's in a lot of trouble here. There's a strike for Essenmacher in the 9th. The real story here, though, this game, is Caitlin Swiffelhofer with the front 8. Caitlin from Wisconsin Whitewater. Qualified 4th in Smyrna, Tennessee, and averaged this season of 191.2. Gets another one. Front 9 for Swiffelhofer. Somebody in our chat reporting that Katie just had a 300 this past Saturday in Kenosha. So she's looking for another one. See if we can get you a little bit better angle on this one. Carries it. Front 10 for Swiffelhofer. 10 in a row, a massive lead here in the second game. Trying to give us our first 300 of the day. Just 2 strikes away. Oh, the weak 10. Great run. Caitlin not quite going to get the 300. Going to shoot 289 with the spare. But a nice game nonetheless. .289. 10 pin stands in the way of us seeing a 300. Men's match here. Honstein is up by 22 this game. So he's up by 20 overall in the match. Working on a strike. He can make it 30 with a strike right here in the 9th. Great shot. Shreds the rack. Essenmacher trying to make the best of it here and get as many pins as she can. Trying to trip that 4 out, does not. She's going to shoot. Looks like 180 with a spare here. Big shot here for Lavoie, trying to get the double to keep pace. Honstein, and he does. So he's still only down by 20 with the 10th frame to go, followed by one more game. 3-game total pin match. Swiffelhofer leads by 78 against Essenmacher in our women's match. Lavoie, his 4th consecutive strike that's going to get him into the 220s this game. Lavoie mixes it up, fills it up in the 10th, 226. Honstein can strike out for 248. Give him a 20-pin lead going into the last game. If he doesn't strike here, he'll trail going into the last game. Gets it. Perfect shot. Very nicely done. Jeffrey Young up 51 on Kevin Tatro. So they are in the 9th frame of game 2. Honstein will have the lead going into the final game. Leaves the 10-pin, weak 10. 6 went flat in the gutter. With a spare, he'll lead by 9 going into our final game. Essenmacher started with back-to-back open frames against Swiffelhofer, so that one's pretty much over. I'm going to have to clean up this dead wood here. 237 for Honstein. He leads 494 to 485. Final game of the day here. Swiffelhofer with the Greek Church after starting with a double. She's ahead by about 100 pins though, so won't hurt her too much. Francois starts with a 10 pin here in game 3, trailing by 9 pins. Second frame. Pace of play is really slowed down here. Onstein had a chance to extend the lead with a strike right there. Instead, it'll stay at 9. Swiffelhofer and Essenmacher still bowling down there, but it's going to be a win for Swiffelhofer after that 289 in the second game. So just kind of deciding what the final score will be down there in the match. They've got about a half a game to go. Strike by Lavoie in the third. Jeffrey Young is up by 41 on Tatro after 2 games. Randy Branca and Georgia Drews are about to enter the 10th frame, and it looks like Branca has a 7-pin lead going into the 10th. Keep you updated on that one. Onstein with that double has now taken a 20-pin lead. Lavoie can cut it back down to 10, and he does. Big shot here for Lavoie. Can tie up the match with a strike. Got it. Double fist pump across the body is about as much emotion as you'll see him show so far today. And he takes a 1-pin lead. Hanstein looking to take back his 9-pin lead. Sorry, 10-pin lead. If he strikes right here, he does. Women's match, I believe that this is a situation where Georgia Drews needs a double in the 10th. She leaves the 10-pin, so Brandy Bronca is going to win. Hanstein is up by 10. He can go up by 20 with a strike right here, looking for 4 in a row. Got it. .28-pin lead for Joe Steiner after 2 games against Matt Krieger. Lavoie. Messenger takes it out. 4 in a row for Francois Lavoie. And we are back down to a 10-pin match. 4 frames to go. Both players working on 4 strikes in a row. Lavoie a chance to even the match. To make it even. Got it. Great shot. 5 in a row. Puts all the pressure back on Hanstein. Great match here between Lavoie and Hanstein. Push the lead back to 10. If he doesn't strike, he will trail heading into the final 3 frames. Oh no, 6 count, misses the head pin to the right. Now a 4-pin lead for Lavoie. This can be a tricky little spare here, the 1, 2, 4, 8. Got to make sure you get that 1 in the back, and you got to make sure you don't leave that 4-pin up. You need to cross it over. Perfect. That's exactly how you do it right there. And by the way, that Brandy Bronca Georgia Drews match, Drews needed a double in the 10th to take the lead in the match. It is 4:04 to 396. I think I said accidentally that was to win the match. It was just to take the lead. They still are in game 3 right now. Honstein trying to get back on track here. So a 4-pin lead for Lavoie. Chance to make it 14 with a strike. Week 10. 6-pin just went flat in the gutter. So he leads by 3 now. Overall. Fiorenzo leads Marcelo Schwartz by 10 going into the last game. Ninth frame, game 3. Lavoie up by 3 pins on Honstein. Oh boy, that was not a good shot. Through the face, leaves the 7-10. Absolute disaster. We've seen a lot of pins bounce out here. That one does not bounce out. Sometimes you leave a 7-10 in the pocket, you know, I guess you would call that a good 7-10. Not that there's any time for a good 7-10, but that was a bad 7-10. He missed left and went through the face on that one. And the 4-pin was the last pin to fall down. And actually probably would have preferred to have that 4-pin stay up. Would have given him a chance at a makeable spare, or somewhat makeable split at least. So now, Honstein jumps into the driver's seat on the bench. And just needs Mark here to get back in the lead. A strike, he's well on his way to the win. Oh, he liked it too. That's a double. Just needs a mark for the shutout. Oh, he rolls the 2, and Lucas Honstein will advance to the TV finals. Katie Zwiffelhofer on the women's side has advanced as well. Looks like Joe Steiner is probably going to advance. Got a pretty sizable lead on Matt Krieger with half a game to go. Another strike for Honstein. TV finals will be taped on Saturday. And they will air on CBS College CBS Sports Network, formerly CBS College Sports Network. Starting May 4th, there'll be 4 one-hour shows for the singles and the team every Friday night at 4 p.m. At 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Another strike. 256. He shoots 750. 750. What a great set. Lavoie both great in this match, but even if he strikes out, only shoots 720. Tough for Lavoie as he runs into a buzzsaw here. So Lavoie gonna shoot over 700 and still lose. $750 to $710. Honstein defeats Lavoie. Honstein 750, Lavoie 710. Kind of nudge the camera a little bit to the right. You can get a look at Tatro and Young. That would be the next closest match to us. They are in the 7th frame of the final game. I believe Jeffrey Young is up in this one. Yeah, Jeffrey led by 41 coming into this game, and Kevin's only picked up 2 pins, so it's still a 39-pin lead for Jeffrey Young. Jeffrey leaves the 10-pin. Again, Jeffrey Young up 39 with 3 frames to go. See Marcelo Swartz with a split off in the distance. He had pulled to within 7. As it open, he's going to be down by 20. With half a game to go. Tatro with a strike in the 8th. Tatro in a must-strike situation here in the 9th if he wants to mount a comeback against Young. He's going to need a strike here and for the wheels to fall off for Jeffrey. does not get the strike. So it looks like Jeffrey Young is going to make the show. Jeffrey Young with a strike in the ninth, and that locks up his spot on the show. So Jeffrey Young and Lucas Honstein are on the show so far on the men's side. Marcelo Swartz and Anthony Fiorenzo, that match too close to call. You can see them off in the distance. Try to get you an update on the Steiner-Krieger match here. Krieger's trying to mount a late comeback. He's strung together 4 strikes in a row. He trailed by 28 coming into this game. Still down by 32. 2 frames to go, though. So Krieger down 32. Krieger down 32 to Steiner with 2 frames left. 5th frame from Marcelo Swartz off in the distance. Rings a 10-pin. A spare, and he will be down 19 with half a game to go. See if we can go a little wider here now. Oh, that's as wide as we can go. Kind of keep it right there. You can at least see them on the approach. And ball going down the lane. Sorry, we don't have a better angle for you. That's the closest match to us. You can see Joe Steiner off in the distance. Krieger did strike again. She's a 5-bagger. That would cut it down into the 20s. But he's just feels like he's running out of room. It's only 1 frame to go after Steiner shoots his spare. Swartz with a strike, trailing by 19. I think Steiner needs to go strike spare for the shutout, but I'm not 100% sure on that. That might just guarantee him a tie if Krieger strikes out. It's real close. It's gotten real close in that one. It looked like it was going to be Steiner's match. But Krieger has mounted a serious comeback here. Back half of game 3. Steiner. Perfect looking strike right there. I think Steiner needs a strike here for the shutout. This is Anthony Fiorenzo, though, closest to us. A strike here would give Fiorenzo a 29-pin lead. Oh no, a split. Oh, he knows that that's disaster. A 4-7-10 split in the 7th. He could be trailing with an open frame here. Big shot for Steiner off in the distance. That's a strike, that's a winner. Steiner moves on to the TV show. Open frame for Fiorenzo. Big opportunity here for Swartz. Strike here, and Swartz will take a 5-pin lead with 3 frames to go. For the lead, Marcelo takes the lead by 5. 3 frames to go. 10-pin wiggles, doesn't go down. Quickly move you over here. Take a look at Brandy Bronca. I think she's in a must-strike situation here in the 10th frame. Gets the strike. Let's see if we can get an idea of where that one stands. It was an 8-pin lead for Bronca going into the game. Georgia Drews shoots 213. Bronca can strike out for 215, so Randy needs the strike. A strike and count for the win to make the show. Does not get it. And she's going to fall just short. 597 would be the best she can do. 599 for Georgia Drews. Quickly over to the other match. Fiorenzo with a strike in the 8th. He trails by 4. And a chance to take the lead back with a strike. Looks like this is our last match going on here. Joe Steiner, Lucas Honstein are on the show. Jeffrey Young is on the show in the men's division. Georgia Drews on the show. Caitlin Zwiefelhofer has made it. Anthony Fiorenzo to take a 6-pin lead into the 10th frame. Oh, ring 10. You can tell he's a little frustrated by that. He's got to regroup and make it, though. He makes the spare. He's only down 4. But Marcelo Swartz will have a chance to shut him out in the 9th and 10th frames. Shooting a 10-pin. Got it. So now the focus will shift to Marcelo Swartz. He's working on a spare, leading by 4 in the match. Marcelo's a little confused here, maybe missing a grip sack or something. Not sure what he's looking for, a towel. He's going to go, though. Leads by 4. He's going to bowl the 9th and 10th frames here. Has a chance to shut this thing out and make the show. Great shot. I believe strike 8 spare would be enough for the shutout. Strike 7 spare, actually, I believe. Either way, he's got to get the strike here for the shutout. Jazriel Tan on the show. She defeats Brittany Hart. Elise Bolton on the show. So Bolton, Tan, Swiffelhofer, and Drews for the women. Last spot to be determined on the men's side right here. Swartz will have a chance for the shutout with a strike. Got 7. 3-6-10. And that means Anthony Fiorenzo going to have a chance in the 10th frame to earn a spot in the finals. Big spare here for Swartz. 3-6-10. Gets it. Needs to get at least 7 on this shot to force Fiorenzo to double in the 10th. And that's a Brooklyn strike, so the count is good. So Fiorenzo needs a double and 5 pins to win by 1. Fiorenzo must strike situation. Needs 2 strikes and 5 pins here in the 10th frame to make the show. Got the first one. Got to be careful not to get too emotional here. Got to save some of that energy. He needs another one. Full house here at Sun Valley Lanes. Watching it. See a couple of his Calumet teammates are here watching. There's Calumet coach right there. They're all pretty nervous. Again, the advancers to the show thus far: Jeffrey Young, Joe Steiner, Lucas Honstein. One more spot on the men's side to be determined. On the women's side, Jazriel Tan, Elise Bolton, Georgia Drews, and Caitlin Swiffelhofer. Fiorenzo taking a lot of time here. Calumet's Anthony Fiorenzo needs a strike and 5 pins here in the 10th frame to advance to the United States Bowling Congress Intercollegiate Singles Championships TV show. Here's the shot. Must strike. Got it. 10 goes late. Now he just needs count. What a clutch performance here in the 10th frame by Anthony Fiorenzo. Needed a double in the 10th, and he got it, including that one that was absolutely perfect. Now he just needs 5 pins, and he will have a chance to bowl on national television in the semifinals. Needs 5 pins on this shot. That's a strike. And Fiorenzo defeats Swartz to make the TV show here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. And that's going to bring a close to our coverage for today. The semifinals and finals will be on Saturday. Taped for broadcast on CBS Sports Network. We will be back with more live streaming for you on Thursday morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, right here on Bowl TV. The Intercollegiate Team Championships will get underway with qualifying, so be sure to join us Thursday for live coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Appreciate everybody joining us all day here on Bowl TV. Have a recap of today's events on bowl.com a little bit later on today. That's all for now. We'll see you here again on Thursday morning on Bowl TV. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. Have a good night.